You see what you got before you start, okay? So, we're going to make some scrolls, or a scroll. Do some cutting and some splitting. And like everything else, you've got to get to know the fire, where the hot part of the fire is, and all the rest of it. So we might use a power hammer as well, we might not. It all depends. All right. Okay. Oh, that's one thing we could do with Drew. Doesn't matter for now if you haven't got it, but it would be nice to have a whiteboard so that we could do some sketching. I'm not worried about it for now. I was just thinking, oh, if I had a whiteboard, I could show what we were going to do. But we're fine. So, one thing I don't really bother a lot with is a tape measure, unless obviously it has to be for certain things. But the anvil has got every measurement you need if you work on the same anvil all the time. If you know you've got a certain measurement from here to the shoulder, from there to the beginning of the hardy hole, to the back side of the hardy hole. And then from this edge to the hardy hole is another measurement. To that side of it is another measurement. Worked it out one time, you got about 30 different measurements on an anvil, roughly speaking. Where did I put my hammer? Oh, hey Drew, pass me that hammer on there. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Yeah. Now we've lost the heat, but not to worry. Sorry? That is 3 inches for anybody that doesn't know. Sorry. Somebody started that, so. Normally I'm the one that starts that, but somebody started that, not me. Oh. Yeah. This can be very dangerous too. How'd you find out? One thing with this hot cut, I like one that's like at a 40-degree angle or 45, whatever, because it keeps your hand out of the heat. Otherwise your knuckles are over there and you really can't see where you're going. But this way I can see exactly where I'm going and where I'm cutting. So that's get an idea of the mark where you want it to go. And you can steer this way. Back in the day, I used to use a lot heavier hammer. But as time goes on, you realize you don't really need such a heavy hammer. Okay. So those two should be about the same length. How I gauge that, I don't know. That's where we know it's two.
So is there a wedge in there helping hold your chisel into the hand?
No, that's just
Just a tight.
yeah. And I did put a tack of weld on there just to say that it would stay there. Now you knock one of them out the way. I don't really worry too much about getting a cold shut or anything like that. Doesn't make much difference to me. I keep this at a right angles to the horn, if you follow, to that square. Get that point a little bit more. All we're trying to do here really is to get something that's pleasing to the eye. Yeah, that looks okay. Let me put that down there out of the way. And then you bring this one back up. So now we can work on that one quite easy. So in a minute, well, when we get all these ends all done, we'll get into doing some joinery, which is going to be a little different. I've only ever done it once. And I've only been doing this about 6 months. I used to sell women's lingerie before this. That was a lot better fun. Well, it was for me anyway. Yeah, easier to work with though. So one thing you need to do is, this is the side that was cut. So you need to make sure that that's going to be your face side. I like to see that bit of a tapered V, so then it just looks nice. If you do it the wrong way around, doesn't really make much difference. So if you put it this way, you can see that this one is higher. And then another way. So this is upright. You know where your two there. This one wasn't quite split dead center. That one's a little off, but time it all goes together, it'll be fine. That's what I'm saying. Okay, put that to one side. And it's surprising you don't do this like you every day, like I used to. My little hands get so soft. Lovely. I did get a while back, you know, because you use this all the time and your hands get used to the hot, you know, you don't worry about it. But I went into a restaurant which is like an all-you-can-eat buffet, and they had a stack of hot plates on the end. I bent over to pick up a hot plate. Man, I actually told the chef, I said somebody could get real burnt, an older person. Yeah, so. No, whoever asked that question, no. No. So again, same thing, you can do this 2 or 3 times. Just trying to pound it all back into one. Yeah, you know what I'm making, Dad. I do have one that I could actually bring down to show, but just keep the bit of joinery for the.
You want me to get it?
No, because then they'll see the joinery.
Yeah.
The join that we're going to do on this, you really don't see very often. Not in, you know, ordinary ironwork. You might. Well, you definitely see it in the National Cathedral, on some of the yelling ironwork. And also, I know a lot of you beginner guys, or I've seen a lot of beginners, they all want to wear gloves. You don't want to wear gloves. You don't get the feel for the burn. I know. Probably the only time I really wear a glove is if I'm doing something stupid in a coal fire, gas forge, because that heat really does come back up. But other than that, don't wear the gloves. Okay. And hold the hammer back here. Don't strangle the hammer. I see a lot of guys like. Now that's yeah. I mean, there's, you know, especially when your arm starts getting tired, you'll neck it up a bit. But try and okay. Sorry?
Do you have any comments on using a ball peen versus a straight peen or a cross peen? You come from a different heritage.
Different lineage. Yeah. Truthfully, it really doesn't make any difference to me what I use. But there is, this is like a French pattern in it, I believe. I've used that, and whereas this is the other one that I use. I used to like to use this pattern. That's actually quite a nice pattern, but there really is, thinking about that, there is a little bit more advantage with a pane hammer, because if you want to stretch metal out, you can use the pane. That stretches it all out nicely. But if you've got both, that's all you need. The old terminology for the ball pane used to be a round pole. That was what the old English term was. It. So, but just to show you that we can work with both hammers, Dave, I'll use this one. We'll put that one down there.
Must be a knoll with that long handle on it.
Yes. Oh yeah, he loved it. He loved the 16-inch handle. Now the one that I did not get on with, everybody used to go on about, what's he called? Yuri Hoffey. Is it Yuri Hoffey?
Yeah, already. I had the little one.
And so he demonstrated for us one spring fling, and sort of to help the guild out, I bought one in the auction. See that? I used it one time. I thought, no, I just about use a brick mason's lump hammer. I did not get on with it at all. So that's that.
Knoll and Tom always talk about this in the hammer handle. Tom's is this long, Knoll's is this long.
Right. Well, because when you're wanting to remove metal, that's what I'm saying. Don't neck up on that thing. You know, if you're using it here, you're only coming down with 2 pounds. If you hood it back here, you're coming down with at least 8 pounds worth of power. You know what I'm saying? So, what do we got here? So for the most part, they look pretty much identical. Yeah, they're pretty good. Okay, we'll cool this off and we'll do the other end here. Okay. We'll make this other piece up and then we'll put some marks and figure out where we're going to put a slot in here, and then we'll get down to this end and decide what we're going to do there. So this is going to be the face side here. Must always make sure it's not hot. Was anybody paying attention as to how far I split that thing? No, nobody was paying attention, were they?
What?
How far I split that? It doesn't matter.
Like three of the
Yeah, but that much on it, I don't know.
It all depends if you're gonna split it with between your legs or split it with the hole down.
Yeah.
I just haven't mastered that.
Well, that's the only sore point because it's got that on the end there now. But like you just said, I could put that in there and hold it with the hole down. But okay. Oh. So there's a guy back in England, and he suffered with terrible headaches for the longest while. And he went to the doctors and blah, blah, and they said, you know, they give him all these medicines. And he took them, and then headaches were still there. So he went back to the doctor. Well, the doctor told him, he said, the only real way to cure your headaches is to cut your nuts off. So he couldn't put up with these headaches any longer. So eventually he went back to the doctor and he said, yeah, I'm going to have the operation, doctor. So they do. And, you know, next day, his headaches had gone. He felt on top of the world. Oh, and he thought, oh man, he said, this is so good. No headaches. So on his way home, he goes past a tailor's shop. This is all to do with holding this between the legs, you see. And he thought, I'm just going to go in and have a new suit made. So he goes in and he says to the tailor, I want a suit. So the tailor says, yeah. He says, you're a 34 medium, chest, blah, 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 blah. And the guy thought, he says, damn, this tailor knows what he's doing. So he said, you're a 44 waist and a 34 inside leg. And the guy says, no, there you're wrong. He said, I'm a 44 waist with a 32 inside leg. And the tailor says, no, trust me. He said, you're a 34 inside leg. No, he said, I'm definitely a 32 inside leg. And the tailor says, trust me, if you wore a 32, you will suffer with the worst headache you've ever had. Sorry, guys. And I had to keep that clean for all the audience. I don't think we need that anymore. Okay. So Dave, we are using this hammer now. Oh, Dave's gone. He's gone. Dave got bored already. So, double tapping that hammer. Not everybody likes that, but in England it was it was what they called, I don't know how this came out. That was one for London. That was an expression that the old smiths back in the 1900s used. That double tap was called a one for London. Don't ask me why. such soft hands these days. I don't know. Somewhere. Oh, there you are. That's it. We're done. We're going home now. Okay. Now, what to do next? This is going to go here like that. Right. So let's cool this off before I burn myself. So now, there, we have to attach this together.
You wouldn't do the bottom first?
Hold on there, baby. Hold on.
Okay.
We don't want to go getting carried away now. So we could drill or punch a hole in there and a hole in here. And that would go however, like that, right? And you could decorate that up in actual fact and put 4 rivets in there, which looks nice actually. The more decorative stuff you can do, the better. Now, I don't think that needs to go there. I think that needs to come there because that's going in there. Okay. We will put a mark here. So if we come, we got this here on the edge of the anvil, then that's a good mark for when I pull out the fire. I'll be able to know that the chisel for the hot cut is going to go here. That's where I want to put the mark. So I don't actually have to really put a mark. I know that that's going to be there, that's going to be there, and then I'll slide it to where I want it to be. That's the theory. Whether that works, I don't know. Damn, it's hot. Okay. Now, let that get warm. Now we need to, we're going to do a different type of join, by the way. That should be, in theory, halfway. And it is halfway. Yes.
Can I make some announcements?
Yes, carry on.
I just want to make some quick announcements. Big thanks to Phil, Peter, and Denny demoing. Really happy to have him here. I don't know if you told him, but he made the bracket. It's right up here. That's Phil Heath's bracket.
That was Bev Coker's.
Phil made it. Bev Coker had it, and then I got it.
I didn't have anything strong enough to hold it.
That'll hold it.
Yeah, absolutely, yes.
He's got Jack Brubaker here representing Havana. He's got a table over here if anybody wants to talk to him about Havana. Blue Moon Press drove all the way out, but all their books, so take advantage of that. I have here leftover booklets from Noel's funeral service, his actual funeral service. It's like a little bio of his life with photographs. It's really nice. I'm going to set these on the table back there. There's a donation table with a big metal handle, so feel free to visit that. I'm going to pick one of these up for free. I want to encourage everybody, if you haven't eaten the food truck, I didn't pay them to come. They came hoping they would sell food, so try to make their while worth it. The sandwiches are delicious. They're going to be here all day. I have shirts, custom-made shirts, and these are available. There's a can where you can put money in over at the table where the coffee is. They're $20 unless you're double X, and they're $22. Let's see. Palm Pilot. Yeah, this is my Palm Pilot. Blacksmith Supply is here. Take advantage of that. And then Iron and Hat tickets. If you haven't visited the Iron and Hat table, that's how we have tickets right here. This event is free, but we have a lot of expenses. It costs somewhere over $3 grand to put on. So the money from the Iron and the Hat and the t-shirts and the mini handles that we sold and all that stuff, the donations is going to help. We also had some very generous sponsors. Central Virginia Guild, Shenandoah Valley Blacksmith Guild, Ironheart Forge, Joe Sitton, he's in the back, Virginia Institute of Blacksmithing, and many others sponsored the event and helped us put it on, so we're grateful for those people. I just want to get all of that out there, and don't forget to get food and shirts. Back to Phil.
Okay.
He just needed a break. So.
Yeah, exactly. Come back again in 5 minutes, will you?
How many people went to Dan Boone's? You know how it is, you gotta buy Iron and Hat tickets, pay for the event. So everybody here needs to buy at least a strip of Iron and Hat tickets.
Yep.
Yep.
I remember Dan one time, about maybe halfway through, and Dan come back and said, made an announcement. He said, I need everybody to buy at least, another handful of tickets because we're coming up way short to where we want to be, just to even break even. And so yeah, he rallied the people around, and they all bought an extra few tickets. And it's time. And the other thing is, it's time consuming to put this show on. That's a lot of people don't realize that. They just turn up to have fun. But there's a lot of work involved and finances.
And not only does it cost all the expenses, but he loses a week of work. Just cleaning
He has
up.
to shut down the shop, yeah.
Yeah. Well, so apparently he asked me what tools I wanted, and I said I really don't want much, because he said there's all out there. Some are under tarps. He pulled half his shop out, so as the people, you people can all come here and sit in here. So. I've got my Windex for all those who remember Dan Boone's. So the story with the Windex, I used to drink blue Gatorade, and I put it in a Windex bottle. And I just go like this here and carry on, and I'd be waiting for somebody to ask me a question. And I'd carry on, squirt it down my throat. And eventually some guy says, "What are you drinking?" Oh, I said, Windex. I said, make sure there's no kids here first. So there's no kids. I said, well, other than, what's he called? Devin Mace's boy was about 9, and I'll get to that in a minute. And so I said, oh yeah, I said, Windex. I said, man, give it a better rush than cocaine. I said, it's fantastic shit. You'll go on for hours. Wow. Anyway, just squirt, squirt, squirt. And everybody's still thinking this is Windex. And eventually we stopped for lunch. And I don't know if any of you know Dan Boone's son, Tommy. Tommy's a bigger comedian than Dan Boone is.
Yeah.
And that little shit, he went out and swapped my blue Gatorade for Windex. So I come back in, and I'm hand forging at that time, a piece of 1-inch square. I got a big basically sledgehammer, you know, I'm pounding the shit out of this, and I'm exhausted, and I unscrew the top, and I spat it all over everybody that was in the front. Everybody, you know, they all like that. And Devin's boy was sat in front of the audience, and he had a plate full of donuts, and I just went over and I said, "Give me one of them." And he like looked at me, looked around, and he got up, he ran off with his little plate of donuts. But trust me, Windex has got a nasty taste. And poor old Tommy, he was running out the shop.
Was the buzz worth it?
Sorry?
Was the buzz worth it?
Oh shit, yeah. Absolutely. But yeah, I called him all the names under the sun, man, and he was gone. That's the second time Tommy ran out of that shop. No, that was Lenny, yeah. So Dan Boone, I don't know if any of you know Dan. He's a real practical joker. And he's acetylene stuff going down there. Well, somewhere or another, I don't know what it was, but he filled it with acetylene, and he just threw it in the gas forge, and he leaves. And there was a guy, Lenny. Lenny was like 6'8", was 6'7". Yeah, 6'7", probably 350 pounds. He was the guy you did not want to argue with, and this freaking thing exploded. And they said Lenny took 3 strides and was gone out the. Crazy. But they were good days. So hopefully that, you know, Drew's, this whole thing will take place from Dan Boone's, because no, Dan was going 25 years, wasn't it? Yeah. 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 And I think I'd done, oh, so here's one for you, Bev. They told me something just now about that. When was the last Dan Boone's? 5 years ago?
5 years.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And we had to raise at least $8,000. I tell people to need more.
Oh. Okay, let's see. I just want to make sure we are going to be in about the right place. Okay, that's going to work. Now, if you measured this out, it would be a lot quicker, but we don't like to measure stuff. But that'll work. Okay. So I've marked the center of this, and then this is going to get folded. Where did I see the pens? Ah, there you go. Oh. Not childproof. That's that. And then we're going to fold it like that. And then we're going to hold that after it's all folded out of the way. We're going to put that in there, and then we put that in the vise like that. That's the vise, and then this will get folded out that way. That's okay, I'll watch my piece of iron as well. That might work. That might work. Okay. Years of experience blowing that stuff off. Years of experience. But if you don't wear glasses, be careful, because I ended up going to the hospital with it one time. It came back up at me. It was still hot. And the guy said, "What did you say you do?" I said, "Blacksmithing." He looked back in my eyes. He goes, "Man, they look like moon craters." Yeah, crazy days. This doesn't want to be too big, but it wants to be big enough. Anyway, so we now have a slot in it. one here. You need to drive that drift. Oh, I'm not quite ready for this piece, but pretty sure that's my mark there. No, it's not. Damn it. We'll come back to that and we'll do it again. We might need this, we might not. This is really just going to be a drift. So you work from the back a little and a little from the front and gradually get what you want. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Because we were talking, I forgot which was my mark. So rather than screw it up, we'll do it again. Oh, it's like a siren, isn't it? Sorry. I gave up being chased by the police. Not worth it. But all them pretty lights do it for fun, you know what I'm saying. But they haven't got the sense of humor. And rightfully so. So other than Bev, which is now gone, anybody got ideas what we're making? A what? A cross. That'll work. Big Ed, how would you like to be star of the show? Yeah. Now, it'd probably be easier if I can just get you to hold this over the vise while I drive the wedge through. That's all I really need. And I could struggle, but seeing you're there, if you want to just hold that there for me, like that. I made sure it wasn't hot. All right, I'll go here. You guys can probably see what's happening. All right. Flip her over, Ed. Thank you. I say that in the nicest way. There you go. Thank you. Oh, I made my life easier. Thank you, Ed. Round of applause for Big Ed.
Years of experience.
I even brought my best dishcloth. Right. There we go. Where is that big piece? I'm afraid I'm going to get it in or not get it out. Yeah, let's try that. There we go. Thank you, Ed. Anywhere, yeah. Thanks, buddy. Okay. There's a lot of playing around trying to get this slit the size that we want it, because if it's not where it wants to be at this point, you're not going to alter it afterwards. So it's nice to get it where it needs to be. And we're getting there. And we sure don't want to burn it off at this point. That would be not good. This actually is a nice fire. I like this. This hopefully is the size that we want. Time that gets bent back. This is 2 by 1/2. Roughly what we're getting is going to be 2 by 1/2. So we should be good to go. One trick, 1 second, if that gets too hot for your hand and you're not wearing the gloves, just dip it in the water.
Don't see me dancing.
No, me I'm talking about. The heat that's coming up off of it.
Oh, you, yeah.
I'd probably like to go a little bit better, to be honest, Ed. Just, I don't want to be struggling getting the piece in there.
Yeah, I understand that.
But the other side is that I also want it to be tight, you know, so. That's just technical talk between me and Ed, just so he knows what's going on. All right. there oil here? Yeah. What is this shit here? This will do. Give it a little bit of oil. Maybe it'll go through a bit easier. Woo. My hammer there, Ed, please, behind you. Thank you, buddy. Oops, sorry.
There we go.
Cool. Thank you, Ed. I got it. Thank you. Okay, that should fit now. Should be in the ultimate word. Okay. I will wipe this off for you people, and I'm okay, I'm okay. The reason I wipe this off is because I passed a piece around one time and somebody got their hands dirty and they didn't like it. Not my problem. There you go. So there's the slot. It's just warm down there, but that's that. Okie doke. I see what Drew means about falling off the edge. So, now the next part of the operation. No, I got another one in there, and I have a banana and a fruit snack, and oh, thank you. I don't know where they come from, but thank you.
It's that new clear Windex.
Yeah, exactly. If you see me running around, you know they put something in there. Okay. Go. Okay. So, Next, we're going to bend this, or fold this, and this is the edge that was cut. So they'll come in together. So then when they go back out, they're facing the right way. If we do it the wrong way, it doesn't make no difference. But it's nice to do stuff correctly. No. So he's got nice coal here. I don't know where he gets his coal from, but in England now you cannot get decent forging coal. The nearest you can get to that is anthracite coal. So this is nice to work with. Oh, thank you, babe.
Did you put a slice or in the cross number?
No. So here, this is the cross member. I did this one time. I don't know where. Well, it was down in Florida, and one of the guys, he was a founding member. I didn't know the guy, but he'd passed away, and. They said, oh, we were going to have a quick service for Mr. whatever he was called, and would you mind after the service putting the ashes, or his ashes, in the fire? And I thought, okay, this is a little different, but last time I done that was with the ex-wife. But anyway, so I said, yeah, sure. So they had a service, and we put his ashes in the fire. So yeah, the guy just asked the question. This, what we're making here now, is the cross piece, and we're going to fold that up, slide that in, hopefully, and then bend it back out. That's the type of joinery that you really don't see very often. I just put that slight curve in it so as I know what way I need to fold it. Otherwise, I pull it out, I might go the wrong way, but that way I know that's the way it's got to go. Ugh. You just as well do this while it's nice and hot because it makes it a little bit easier and you get a better bend. Yeah. Anybody got any questions? Oh, that's good. I saved some money because I was going to. You have to pay to answer.
I noticed that your cutting edge on your chisel is holding up very well, working hot and kind of cold. Is
Yeah.
it
Yep.
a particular steel or just being careful?
Now it's just a piece of what do you call it? Chisel that was there and works fine. So pay your money, take a chance. I was watching one of the videos on YouTube there one time. Some guys out in India, and they were making shackles, right? And to get, you folded them in half, but to make sure that the halves came out. It happened so quick. He'd hit it in this place, he'd hit it in that place, and it turned out just perfect. And I was like, damn, how the hell did he do that? I couldn't figure it out. Yeah.
How's the fire working?
Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
I see you got that damper shut.
Yeah. I don't want it too hot because I'm talking and
Yep.
That I can't do all those things at once. But no, it's very good. So we were saying this is a nose hammer?
Yeah, that's what
Yeah. Only because of the length. Okay.
Try that French pattern that's hanging on the anvil when you get a chance.
Yep, I will do. Ugh. Oh, that'll work just nicely.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, you wondered where you got it.
I got some for sale.
just nice.
If anybody wants the best blacksmithing coal in the world, I got 8 bags left for sale over here. So you just find me.
Yeah, it is. I was just saying here that we really can't get decent forging coal in England. The nearest you'll get to it today is anthracite, believe it or not, which is, you know, good for man or beast. All right, I'll take a chance and cool this down, but if you wanted to get that real tight, if you just cool that end off, that actually brings it in really tight. But you need to be careful because you don't want to crack that. So I think we'll be good enough for that for now. So let me just, for giggles. So now, as you can see, they're a little bit off to each other, but they're close enough because they're going to be 8 inches apart. But for now, I'll just play with that a little bit just to bring it in. No, it's a very good fire, Drew. I like it. Very good. If you see sparks coming out, let me know. I need, you're fine, you're fine. I'm just looking for a square file. Don't see a square file. Oh, here's a square file. Too big, this one will do. If it's needed, might not be needed. Okay. Okay. And that steam can burn you bad, man. It burn you bad. Yeah. I saw a guy one time, he had a piece of tube. And I should have said something because I knew what was going to happen and it was short and he just stuffed it in there, man. It came out like lead shot, man. Oh, well, next time I'll speak up. But he knew all the answers anyway, so it's, you know where that goes. All right. So as you see, we've now bent this in half. And now, with a bit of luck, it will fit in there like that. So we can pass that around, just so you guys can take a photograph of it and what have you. And then you'll see where we go with stage 2. There you go. You got that? Okay. Anybody got any questions?
Yeah, I do.
Who said that?
There.
$5 first, please. Sorry, yeah, go on.
Is there a ratio that you use for the overall length of the base
No.
to the cross?
No, it's whatever looks right. And that for now is looking right, but once that's done, there's going to be scroll work added to it. So that will actually alter. You need to take it into consideration first. You know what I'm saying? But I don't pay too much attention to it. It's all, to me, it's what's what is pleasing to the eye, like me. Oh, you want to swap places?
It's not too hot down here.
No, I was gonna say you come up here. It's fine. So this is another good trick. You just roll that up like that, and just put that around your neck like that. Makes a big difference, man. Really does. Sorry? Argue, lad.
Hold on your microphone.
Oh, is that what happens? Oh, I don't know. Yeah. So Drew told me not to touch the piece of metal on the extension cord, especially with the wet rag.
Yeah, the little prong thing, you don't want to touch that.
Yeah, we had 440 volt, one of our big motors, and you down on the where the stairs was the main switch gear, and one day the pin had broke. So me and my uncle were down there, and we figured out that the pin is broke. So he takes a lever, and he's going to drill out that, and he's gone off up to the drill press. So in the meantime, I'm looking at the electric box, and I see this piece of ceramics. And I thought, oh, what's this for? So I pull it out. Now I'm looking at it. He comes back with the pin, or the lever, puts it in, pulls it. This was the bearing to keep the shaft from touching the box. I had to run away because he was not very happy with me because that was 414 volts. Okay, so whilst that's going around, no, I don't know how big my candle is. Ooh. Just about. This is going to be just big enough. I could have made them a bit bigger. So this is going to take a candle. I'm only talking about this while that's being passed around. So a quick way to get the center to this is any size. It doesn't matter so long as it's. So you just put the piece there, draw a line, and then you draw a second line parallel to that line, And then you do the same here. It can be anywhere. And the same opposite side. Like so. And then you just go across from there and there. And there's your center right there.
Hold it up.
Wait a minute. Calm down, walk around the block, think about what's going on. Because the end of the pencil's gone. So that's, I can pass them around. But that's how you, yeah. That's a quick way to, I mean, it's not precision engineering, you know, but it's a quick way of finding a center. Now then. Anybody got a pen knife on them? Anybody got a knife? Thank you.
Pencil sharpener right here.
Oh, there you go. Thank you, sir. Good job. Thanks, buddy. Okay. Can I have that back now? Thanks, Drew. Now, I'll probably just drop that down just a little bit. Some smart person went and cooled it off, didn't he? Now, this work gets a little bit tricky because you need to know, you've got to need, this now gets riveted. So this is going to get bent approximately where the two chalk marks are. That's going to get bent coming out this way. But I don't want such a amount of this that I got to rivet, because that's going to take a lot of riveting otherwise. So I think that's a bit too much. So when it's going to go in the vise and get bent from the vise, the trouble is then you end up with too many lines. So you all see what I'm getting at there? I only need about that much poking through so as I can just rivet that. That's why I don't need this hole to be too big, but time this gets hot, I still need it to fit through the slot, because otherwise it's a problem. Sorry?
It'll get bigger.
George got the degree in something. I don't know what. But yes, it will get bigger. And then you're struggling to get the piece in there, and you want the heat so as you can thing. So then this is going to come out the forge, or out the fire, and be put in there somewhere around there. But that's that is to be determined as we work, and that's the right way for that. So let's see how this goes. That's hot. So the one of the few places I've actually seen this done, or not done, but seen it, is in the National Cathedral. I believe that's where it was. It's on one of the doors. I don't know whether it is the National Cathedral, because the doors are painted red, and they got all these hinges with that. Oh, look. Woo! Hey. Tell me when that sparks. So you have a hinge, you know, fancy here, and it comes along, and then you have this piece here, and then it goes up there, and there's a join there, and then it comes along here, and then there's another one And then again there. And up, and up, and there's that join there, and then it comes here, and then it comes around in the big eye. And it all looks very smart. But you can also put it the other way around. I'll show you that in a minute. No. We've got that. Oh, thank you. Yeah, like I say, I picked a candle up from the Dollar Tree, but the holder could have been a little bit bigger, or a smaller candle. I'm smart, you know. But I'm not smart, but not that smart. All right. Okay, let's see where we go with this. That's, at the moment, it's a little bit too much, I think. Oh, don't look that pretty. Oh, that look pretty, so pretty. That's giving you an idea of what's... Okay, never mind, because this might fall out on me. But that gives you an idea of what we're trying to... You're a little nervous around me, buddy. You're a little nervous. Damn, man, come on. You feeling nervous? Oh, yeah. But I quite like the way it looks like that too. You know, but we really got to get that tight, because otherwise it's not going to work. Yeah. This is one of the flatters I grabbed from our shop, but it's not the best flatter. So I might borrow Drew's. But the reason I brought this flatter is it's got a radiused edge, and these others have all got sharp edges, and I want the radius edge for later on. You'll see why. big hammer. No, oh, this will do. This will do. Okay. Nobody leave the building. Nobody leave. Nobody leave. No? Okay. You can all leave now. I found them. So that's what we got. I'm drunk again. Sorry, guys. Yeah. It's looking a bit too much, but I think it's too much. But I'm not sure if you're going to get it any smaller. Yeah, that'll work, says I. Okay, let me just cool this off so you guys get an idea. Okay. Oh, hang on, let me hold it. So that's what we got going on so far. There you go. All right, and then we'll pass this around and get another heat. But before I do that, I need to play with this end, and we might put a little bit of decorative stuff on here, just to. So let me pass that around. Let me go. I'm going to go get my fuller thing a minute.
When you said you were going to rivet that,
Yeah.
did you actually mean rivets?
Yeah. No. I'm going to paint that over.
That's what I
That's basically what's going to happen. But before I do that, I want to see about putting a little bit of a pattern or something in. So let me just go up and get my thing that I got over here. I can see you're working up a sweat, John.
Hey, Bill.
I can see you all working up a sweat over here.
Oh, yeah. I seen you working on that sandwich earlier.
Yeah.
That was a good demo how to eat a sandwich.
Oh. Hey there. Okay. Okay. I'm back. Okay. All right. So I came back. Yes, they paid me, so I come back. This is something that this is my guillotine, and it's actually up for sale. But I was going to use Drew's here, and there's a problem with this pattern that I'd never. That's right. You broke it. You buy it. And the problem I found was you can't get but a certain size in through here. So that there is 2 inches. That 2-inch won't pass through here. And if you twist it, you're still not going to get it in. So that is a drawback to me. It's something I've used these before on a bit of inch square or inch. It works perfect. But this one, and I'm hoping that the dies will match. Other than the fact that this one's made to go in a vise, but this one, you see the dies, everything should fit. So here now, I can put 2 inches, probably even get 3 inches in there if I wanted to. So that's, to me, is a bit better than that idea there. So we're going to use this one instead. And this has got a stop here. So if you've got a long length and you want it, or you're doing half a dozen of them, you come up to your stop. And it's also got a little hole in the bottom somewhere here. So if you can't get this die out, just put a rod in there and knock the die out. So we'll probably use this. Ugh. But they are very handy, I must admit. Okay. Can we get the piece back, or is the piece still going around? Oh, that's okay. That's okay. In a minute. We're waiting. So while we're waiting for that to come back, just to put a little decoration. You see how roughly that is just rough edged out? I don't really bother to grind them up or make it round or anything like that.
Does anybody know a Chris Rinker? Is there a Chris Rinker here? Chris Rinker? Okay. He bought a miniature anvil, but I haven't seen it.
actual fact of doing this, I'm just doing this while I'm waiting for the piece to come back. But normally what I do is I tap this first. But for now, we just get ordinary swage like so. Got it right the first time. And then we just go down there. You slide that around till this edge is there, and that works out about right. Thank you, buddy. Yep, that's good, thanks. So that's a quick way of putting a bit of a pattern in it. Like I say, that's why, other than maybe taking off the sharp edges, I really don't bother to round it up too much. There is a sharp edge on that one, so be careful. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, mind, there is a bit of a sharp edge on this piece, so, but that just gives you a little bit of a pattern to it. Now we've got to see if we can rivet this and or paint this over. Oh no, we've got to take it to pieces, haven't we? Yes. Okay, so now I think, let's see, what are we thinking here? Yeah. I think we'll put in a bit of a pattern on this one, just because we can. Okay, here's the top one. This will come into play in a minute. I usually roll it a little bit, and then I turn it, just because. Okay. Now we look more like the devil. Yeah, it works. Where did we put that big hammer? There we go. And we'll see if we can do one more to this. I don't know, this might work. We'll see if we can put another little piece. If, you know, you're just playing around and you can put in little pieces, makes it a little bit more decorative. It's fine. Until you screw it up. And then you wish you hadn't bothered with it because, you know. The thing is, you've got to get yourself out of trouble quicker than you get into it. I watched a guy one time pinstriping a coach, horse-drawn coach, and he's going along like this here, and he's going along like this here. And he finished. And then he walked around the other side, and he'd done a lot more on this side than he had on the finished side, so then he had to go back to the finished side and add all the rest of what he'd done on the other side. So it's interesting to watch them guys. Okay, let's see if this will work. Ah, shit. That was because it was right over the damn hardy hole. Damn it. Yeah. Well, like I say, you've got to be able to get yourself out of it. You got yourself into it, then get yourself out of it. That'll work. That'll work. We'll work our way around that. Yeah, you somewhat have to be quick sometimes doing this job, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Do we have... Okay. All right. Nobody said this is going to be a quick demo. There we go. Just wipe it off for all you people with delicate hands. Could have done it a little bit better, but not to worry. I'm okay. I'm okay. Don't worry.
We need another fill. We need another fill. We lost this one.
Yeah. There we go. There we go. There's a little bit of a pattern in it. Sorry, doesn't take too much to do that. And we'll put something in on this one, I guess, since we got it on that one. It is actually better to work when you're putting in that sort of pattern. I didn't really do it, but if you work from the center outwards, you can lose it on the edge. So if you start from here and you go here, and then it gets maybe a little bit tighter here, you don't worry too much about that. Whereas if you start from the outside, here, and your center is off, you're going to notice it more than the outsides being off. So that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Okay, let's do that again then, shall we? Where to put it? Anybody want a grate? No? Good. Fine. We're going to have to get some more coal before we finish. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Give that man a medal. Thank you, boss. Thank you. See, somebody was watching. Ugh. Okay, so this is the other one that we started. Now, yeah, we still got. I was just making sure that that's not going to look out of place, putting the little marks on there. So I think it'll be okay. So we go ahead and do that as well. Note to self, keep away from the hardy hole. I prefer the English pattern anvil with the step here. And the reason I prefer that step is because, like now here we got that part that's going to get riveted over. That would sit down on the step and everything would be still level. But now it's not going to be quite right. But I'm sure we can work around it. We might put that up there, that might help us. Yeah, see, that's a bit of an issue. It's a bit of an issue. Now I keep this at a bit of an angle because I don't want to flatten the part. I'm just really trying to get this to stand up. Okay. Yeah, if you want to just, it's not, hold that end, it's not too hot. All right, happy? Got it. Damn. Don't you hate it when that shit happens? That'll work. Well, you got it there, Steve. 1 second. Which way are they going? Oh, they're going this way. Not that it makes any difference. Cool. Thank you, Doctor. Oh. Oh. Yeah, it's a very dangerous work zone here, Steve. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Damn, Steve, your hands must be hard. I was burning my little fingers. So we got one side done. All right, that's what we got. So, yeah, it looks just a little bit better than just seeing a plain side. I think so. You agree? That's good. I don't give a shit whether you do or not, really. So now we just match up this side. Okay, let's see what we got in here regarding the clinkers. A little bit of coal dust goes very well with the cheese. Yeah. Yeah. You don't want to burn them away this time. It's nice to get your tools ready where you want them to be, rather than like me looking all around for the tools. And it's nice to get them ready. Pair of tongs this time, yeah. I didn't realize that last time. Yeah. All right, Steve, there you go, buddy. Make sure we're on the right plane. Yeah, everything is looking sort of kosher about here. Okay. Ugh. Which way is the V? The V is down the bottom of it. Okay, sir. Thank you kindly. Okay. Again, if we had the step here, that would be so much easier to square this thing up. But we haven't got it, so we work around it. There you go. Okay. What are we doing for time, Ed? What's time? Oh, we're 3 hours ahead of schedule. I thought we were going home now. Huh. Yeah. So, there's the other one. And if you notice the pattern that we put in now is getting a little bit more better than the very first one. The first one was a little bit higgledy-piggledy all over the place. The other two are a little bit more consistent.
Just getting warmed up.
Yeah, exactly. Till we've made 5 of them, we'll be pretty good.
It's hard to talk your eye and do something in your hands and all.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I used to know a very old smith, go back, way back. And the last shoes of the day, he would start throwing in a clean bucket of water as opposed to the old slush tub. And that way, before he went home, he had a nice bucket of clean water so he could just wash himself off and go home. Me, I don't go. Just,
Sorry, did you drive with anybody?
sorry? No.
Don't worry about it.
No. It was a horse and cart back in these days anyway, so it didn't really make much difference. Now, I think, I don't think, well, we might need this big hammer. We can, the next step, well, give me a second. I'm going home. I've had enough. I'm done. I'll be back. Oh, thank you, buddy. Oh, I'm sorry. How's it going, boss? Always having fun.
There you go.
Tell ya. Sorry, John, it's just gone up $50. All right.
You finished it that fast.
Oh yeah, here's one I made earlier. Oh, shit. All right. This is basically what we're making. Unfortunately, I've just sold it to John. That's why it wasn't here. But so it gives you an idea of what we're doing here. I made this thing must be 30 years ago. I made this thing at least, and it was. I forgot all about it. It was rusted out, and I cleaned it up. But you see, it got the bigger, whatever you call it, sauce or whatever. This, by the way, is called a stick. Fay Lecomte told me that. I said, what's the difference between a candle holder and a candlestick? He said, that's a stick. So this gets threaded. This is bit of 3/8 whatever, took down, just rounded up. And but this one we're going to do a little bit different. And so anyway, so the next piece we're going to do is this taper down here. Now we can do this a couple of ways, but we have a power hammer here. It's about the same length. Look at that. It's not bad for a boy. I don't know how to do it for the money. Exactly. I can either cut that down like that and get rid of that with the bandsaw. That would be the quickest way to do it, truthfully. Or we'll fire up the power hammer and do it by the power hammer. Now, if you haven't got the bandsaw and you haven't got the power hammer, you put it in the forge and you can cut that off with the hot set. Which, and probably, truthfully, there's not going to be a great deal of difference in the time factor.
Well, power hammer's gonna smush both sides down, or you can have one side.
Point being, sorry, Ed.
Point being that your little tail already doesn't need too much.
No, exactly. But so this here is basically the edges of this is being hammered out. So that's not, that can almost be done cold. All depends if you want to see the power hammer working or if you don't want to see the power hammer working. Oh, great. Here, I'll get it hot. You hit it. Okay, so George voted for the power hammer. Okay. On George's head be it. And get this hot first. Damn. Back in the good old days, I never had a power hammer. Never needed a power hammer. I was the power hammer. Now, Drew plugs it in down. Where did Drew plug it into?
What do you need?
Oh, I know where it is. It's over here. Drew doesn't use his power hammer very often. Man of my caliber should be down on my hands and knees like this. You guys should be doing that for me. Damn.
We've used the treadle now.
Ugh.
You telling me I could go home?
No, I'm going to tell you, you can plug this thing in because Drew told me not to touch the metal part. He said, you touch the metal part. All right. And then what do we do? Stop. Start. You sure you want me to use this thing? I'm not qualified. Scared the shit out of me. Oh my God. Or you could just burn the end off. Yes, yes. Let's just do that instead. I don't know if I'll get the I'm okay, I'm okay, I'm okay. Any of you guys ever been down to Dan Boone's shop? So as you know, Dan was very anal about everything in place. You could eat off of Dan's floor. And I was talking to Tommy one day, and Tommy said, see, I'll let you in a little secret. I said, what's that? And he goes over to Dan's power hammer, and he undoes the air filter, and inside is a can of furniture spray. Shh. And he used to polish his power hammer and put it back in there. Nobody knew it. Yeah, that was.
He was clean up at lunchtime.
Yeah.
I was going into lunch and then come back out before.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And he tidied everything back up. Everything was spotless. And he'd go back in at lunch, like you said, come back and start all over again. Yeah. But good fun. They were good days. Yeah, no, I do. I said to Drew earlier, I wish I wish I'd done that. Never even really given it a thought. It is nice. That's, unless you're really knowing your hammer, that's as close as I want to go with that. The rest I can do that now by hand. But if you know your hammer, you work with it all the time, you finish this thing off completely. So. Okay. So we like that idea, huh? Damn it. You didn't see anything. Oh yeah, it's a lot easier doing it with a power hammer edge. I'm going to use the heel of the hammer to knock a bit of a dent out because it's where it's folded over, but that's fine. Maybe, maybe not. Okay. So you've seen how this thing works. Like I say, I want to sell this thing. If anybody's interested, come and see me. Because I really don't want to take it home. And I'll knock off $5 because it's been used one time. Should have done the edge before I put the piggy thing in there. That's it. Lost them again. Lost them again. Number of them. Anybody got any questions? No? No questions? No? That's a good thing. Ugh. Doing this on the angle, if you're coming down too far and you don't want to hit the edge of, or the anvil, just come over to this side or either side, then your hammer is actually off the anvil. So you're not going to screw your anvil up. And then when you want to do this side, we're in here, and swap sides. There we go. Ugh. And to a point you can just put this bevel on there cold if you want to, but it's a little bit easier to do while it's warm. It doesn't have to be hot. Ah. Just make sure you put in the bevel on the right side. I have done that more than once. But then they pay more for that because you've got to put it the other way, right? So. Now we can go over the hardy hole. That eases it. It's easier to sweep up over the hardy hole. Yeah, I showed John the other one because John had that, and I told him it's just gone up by $50 because I sold it. He thought I was serious. Well, what do you expect?
I got the first one he ever made. It hangs in my living room.
Well, the one with the basket, though.
The one in the back was in my studio.
Ah, okay. Well, tell him about the one with the basket then. That's the one you want to be talking about. That's. Yeah, you don't get many of them to the dollar. No, that it's got an inscription on it as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think that's got the inscription on it. The one that you made for me.
I know. I used to put Latin inscriptions on there, and I never knew what they meant till I looked them up. Then I had to go and grind them all away. I had a buddy of mine back in the biker days, and he had a nice yellow tank on his bike, and he always fancied the idea of Chinese writing on there. So one evening, you know, after the bar had closed, we went in and had Chinese, and he took the Chinese menu. He went home there and copied out the fucking Chinese menu. It's okay, except for one of the guys knew Chinese. You know, what the hell is this here? Yeah. Okay, so. Oh, that's right, we've got to do this part up here. Oh, I thought I'd screwed up for a minute. So we'll do this as well, I guess. A little roadside repair. That's the advantage of the ball peen hammer. You get it around the curve.
I have a picture of that.
Oh, send me that.
It's on my wall.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll send it to you.
Yeah, send it to me. Email or messenger, whichever you want to do, Bev.
I didn't know how to hang it. Tom said, I don't know how to hang it because I don't want to put any marks on it.
Right.
I made 2 little art hooks that I hung it by
I see that.
But it did the same time.
Bev also has 6 of my chest. It has 1, and I got a chest out there that I don't want to take home with me. So I'm looking for a good home. Oh.
Yeah, it does. Definitely feel heat. You sold that. You sold the throne to.
No, I kept the throne. I shipped it back to England.
Oh, I thought you sold it to the Renaissance people.
No, the throne. I thought. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, the throne.
Yeah, no, the throne went to the Renaissance people. Have you got a picture of that there?
Huh?
Have you got a picture of it?
But the throne?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll have to look at my pictures and see. I
Okay.
brought 2.
I'll, if you're all interested in about the throne, I'll get my camera and show you the pictures. That started off. You smoke a drink, you drink a little, you smoke whatever. It ended up being a wild goose chase, and I wanted to get a thing for a memorial for my old man. So I started off with something that was going to be about this size. Ended up nearly 7 foot tall and weighed 400 pounds. It had 2,000 parts to it, literally 2,000 pieces. If you took every piece that was in it, it's 2,000 pieces. It took me maybe 3 years, but not all in one go, you know. And so I put my dad's initials and date he was born and the date that he passed, and that went on the side of the throne. And then I had 2 or 3 other buddies that had already gone on, so I put their names on there, different places, made real scroll plaques out of it. I mean, it was going to be my masterpiece. And then my mom was still alive, and I thought, well, I have to make the plaque so as it can come off, because when she's gone, I can put the date on there. Anyway, and my son comes over, and it was all finished, except for Mom's plaque. And I had the start date, 1932, I believe. And I said, well, she's 80. I said, she's probably going to give her 5 years. So I said, I'll just add on. He said, you can't do that. I said, why not? Nobody will know the difference. But I thought, no, I can't really do that. So then I put. Oh, cool. Yeah, sure. Yeah. So then the last one that went on there was my wife. She passed away about 5 years ago, and I put hers on there. And it was going to be way too much to ship back to England. And there's all the Latin inscriptions. They're religious somewhat, but I didn't want it to be too religious. So the seat that you sit on, you take the seat out, and there's 2 spreader bars. Not in the real script, but with a chisel, I just wrote, "Have a nice day," with a smiley face. Because I was going to be smart and put, "Long live Elvis," and then I thought, no, I wasn't really a great Elvis friend. Oh, shit. So yeah, then down at Dan Boone's, the last one, Dan Boone's, I went back to the car, and there was a note on the windshield said, did I want to sell the throne? And I thought, why not? And the Renaissance Fair bought it. So.
That had represent, right?
Yeah, the only piece I didn't do on the back, and again, it was a religious scene. And I just said to Chris, I want something to go on the back of the throne. And he sent me this lovely piece, man. It really is. And he didn't want nothing for it. So on the back, before that got attached to the actual wooden back, and then it got padded, I filled it up with like plaster of Paris. So if anybody hit it, they weren't going to dent it. But then behind that again, I put a newspaper with just, so at some point, say, a few hundred years time, this thing's going to get upholstered or something, somebody's going to see the newspaper. And I used to do that when I was doing kitchens and that, especially with an island. I'd string down an odd few coins and a newspaper and a business card, just for the hell of it. Yeah, so. So where were we? Where did I put that piece? Oh, it's in the bucket, isn't it? Oh, man. Okay. Let's put this in here. We can pass that around, just so as you can see what we've done there. Put a few hammer marks on that. You can pass it around if you want to. And we'll do the same with this piece here. Oh, shit. Oh, man. I made a mess. Again and again and again and again. Okay. Yes.
12 o'clock.
What does that mean?
Lunchtime.
Okay. That's it. Go home. We're done. I'll just finish this piece here and then. Like I say, this doesn't have to be too hot to do this. Come on this side of the anvil and not put a spoil the face. Okay. Who's got the long leg? Anybody got the long leg? Oh, okay. Just have a quick look, pass it back.
He needs the leg back.
I'm only bullshitting them. Got to give them a hard time. Don't give them a hard time, nobody will.
There we go.
All right, thank you. So I've done the same to the cross piece, and then that goes there like that. That's hot. Yeah. So anyway, you see what we got going on there now. All right.
I think you scratched my floor.
I knocked that off a bill, would it? So yeah, after lunch, we will do the interesting part of trying to, join this all together. And then after that, then we'll get into making the scroll and doing the drilling and tapping. You want a picture of that? Sorry, dear. You can stand with me as well if you like. All right, so that's what we're breaking for lunch?
Yep, I got a couple announcements.
Okay, Drew's got the floor. Is that for me or him? So.
I just wanted to show you guys this. I asked Andy Height from CBBG.
There. This is for later. It's a big help if you talk to yourself as well, especially in my case.
She can kick you out. You know Beth Coker?
You will do.
You'll be there soon.
Okay.
I think she comes in and puts cushions on her chair, turn Tom's chair, first thing in the morning.
So let's see, where are we? Now comes the more difficult part of the demo.
Getting an accurate scroll.
Just trying to get this piece to weld or riveted. Yes. And you, buddy. Take care. I hope you have fun and keep up the good work.
I definitely will, thank you.
All right. Let's go down there. That goes back over in there for now. Okay. Let's put this in and get it hot. No. This takes a little bit of doing. And can't guarantee how well it's going to turn out. Put the set hammer here. Ugh. So I've just earlier I took the edges off of this here. So when this gets riveted, we want to do this sort of offset that it's got there. That's why we might be using these. It all depends how we go. Okay, so once we get this together, then we can make a scroll and get it riveted up. Okay. As George Anderson said, it gets bigger. And then you get cramp in the arm. Yeah. Ugh. This is where we want the curved part of that flatter so that it doesn't leave any real marks in it. There we go. Ah. Okay. Let's see if we can tweak that a bit. Better. Okay. All right. All right, we'll just let that cool off a bit. I can't really get there to actually cool it down, but then we'll pass it around in a minute. All right, so we'll let that cool down. Now we're going to make the scroll. Yeah. Just trying to square it up a little so it will sit a bit flat on the wall. There we go. I think it's warm enough to pass around. Yeah, you can touch that first. No, he's not quite got the sense of humor. Yeah, just don't touch it around the middle. Okay. Let's have a look. To me, I think that's going to be long enough for the scroll, I think. If not, it'll end up being a short scroll, as opposed to a long scroll. So if you've got to make scrolls and you don't know really what sort of length you want, either like the, what do you call it? The cloth tape, you know, for dressmaking, that's real handy to measure a scroll anyway. Or if you want to get a rough idea of a scroll that you haven't got, solder makes a nice thing, because then you just stretch it out and the way to go. So I usually do my scrolls on the horn, and again keeping it sort of to the right angles on the horn. Now, if you want, you can get the cross pane of the hammer and come down, boom, 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 and put all marks in there. Looks quite nice, but I'm not doing that. What you see is what you get. Okay. Is this still working? Oh, good. I didn't think it was. Now, if you've got 500 scrolls to make yourself a former. If you've only got a handful of them, do them freehand. Now, I'm not going to bring this in too tight because we want to give ourselves a bit of room when we come to rivet it. Basically, all that's doing is just bringing it in on itself till it looks pleasing to the eye. Don't worry about the rest of it, so long as it's pleasing to the eye. And if you get a flat in there, cure the flat before you start going on, because you're never going to get rid of the flat if you don't cure it. This is one of the few times that it's easy enough to choke up on the hammer. that's sort of pleasing to the eye so far. Now, we can keep rolling this thing up, doing it how we're doing, or we can put the horns in there and use a handled dog. Whew. Little bit at a time. You don't need to go overboard with it. You start going too far and getting too carried away, that's when you get some problems. When you get back here, you've lost the heat, and that's where you're going to get a kink, so that's where you need to be a little careful. So once you get past that part into the colder metal, then it's not so bad. So now, you see that we've got there, that like flat part there? That will be easier to get out when it's hot. But if I'd gone much further, it would be a problem to get it out. Okay, that's close enough for what we want. Now, I really don't want to cool this out because I've got to drill it and tap it. So what we will do, we will use a pair of tongs.
Can I ask a question?
No? What was it?
Well, I find that, you know, I have two of those.
Right.
And there's no way to hang it.
Ain't my problem. You paid for them. You've had them 5 years, Bev. Come on.
Well, no, they're home. But,
Oh yeah. Well, we don't talk about that.
well, we talked about drilling a hole. Or
Yeah.
punching a hole, and then I said, no, I'm not. You don't modify someone else's work.
Yeah.
So we ended up having to make, you know, for the big one, I made 2 hard bolts and hung it up on the wall that way. For that one, we made a thing to go around the cross and come up. But it would be nice if there was a way, an easier way to hang them.
Well,
What do you suggest?
what I would suggest is really to actually, you know, drill 2 holes here
Yeah,
and here,
yeah.
and then put a nice, either get, you know, like a fender washer. In other words, to exaggerate it, but you only want one that's about an inch,
Right.
and put there with a nice square-headed lag bolt in there.
You could do that, yeah.
And especially if it was, you know, smaller, about 1 inch.
But I've always been taught you don't drill a hole in somebody else's work.
Well, if you want to give it back to me, I'll drill a hole for you.
We have come up with a way to hang.
Yeah, no, and
I'm just saying, someone else, they
Yeah.
That's, you know, that's,
So I will put a drawing up there, Bev, as to what you did, as near as I can remember. I'm not going to draw the whole thing. So primarily, what Bev has got. Oh, that didn't work very well, did it? There we go. Right. So what Bev has got is the cross. Right, we'll just draw it like this for now. And primarily what she made, as far as I can tell, is a piece like that, comes down and goes up behind the back of it. Is that correct? And then comes out and does something of that nature. So in other words,
that's for the big one.
yeah,
With the basket.
yeah.
Yeah.
And then you screwed that to the wall behind.
And then just hook the basket.
Yeah. So what that there would look like, roughly speaking, is like that. Isn't that correct? And then that one comes up that side there.
That's exactly what.
And you can put your hole there, which is hidden up behind there. And that's really, to me, that also adds a bit of extra finesse. Je ne sais quoi. I don't know what it means, but I heard a guy tell me that one time.
Laid on the table in my shop for about 3 months, that big one. And I kept saying, Tom, what are we gonna do? Tom, what are we gonna do? Well, Tom didn't do nothing, so I went out to the floor. And I made these two hooks. I made these 2 hooks, and I said, look what I made. And because it was a ladder, I said, just screw it on the wall.
Did you hit the studs, or did you just screw it on the wall?
No, we did a stud.
Oh, okay, that's good.
That's not very heavy. But it's beautiful.
Yeah. No, personally, I like that idea, and it's the same with.
And it looks nice. You look up, you see the
Yeah.
fish basket and the 2 little
Yeah.
hooks.
And I like what Drew done here.
Yeah, Drew did that. Yeah. He just put the
I mean, because that was the reason I didn't drill this one. I didn't know how it was going to be fitted. It was whatever it was going to be. But what Drew could have done, if he wanted to, was to have split the ends of here and, decorated that as well. But it's
But you have to have a steel beam to put that up.
that ain't going very far. That goes in far, you're all in trouble, boys.
You put it on the outside where I wanted it. The blacksmith, what do we call those? It's heavy. It's heavy. Beautiful but heavy.
What do you think? Take a chance?
Go for it.
That's pretty hot. Making me nervous doing that. Making me nervous. All right, so we've got a pair of tongs here. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Just remind me it's hot when if I come to grab the wrong end, will you please? I've got such delicate hands these days. So we can do this, we'll do this scroll on the other end a little different. Yes, we will. The chisel held up, but the weld didn't hold up. Yeah. Upside. Never made a difference. So we're going to do the same principle. We're going to feather it out to I call a fish tail. and then we're going to split it, and then we'll make it into two. Now there's always a lot more screwing around with a pair of tongs, but yeah. The only reason I didn't completely cool this scroll down is it was really too hot, and if I cool it down, it'll harden it, and then I can't drill the damn thing. That's a bit of a pain. So that's why we didn't do it. All right, Ed, want to do me a favor? You can actually you can stand that side. I'm just going to pass this to you, and you're just going to hold it on this plate and put it up there. Yes. That'll work. Thank you, Ed. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, thank you. Now, this might be cool enough now too. Yeah, that's okay. Okay. So you see what we got going on there now? We split that. It just gives it a little bit more. And some of them in the old days, I think that one up there might have got, you could really scroll those little ends in quite nicely if you wanted to. Really, you do that sort of stuff on something that's a little bit more delicate. And it's nice to square these in like so. Make a nice claw hammer. Multi-purpose tool. Whew. No, ain't mine. No, you know, no. There's no what you can get away with, you know? Ooh. That is a hot fire. Yes, sir. Whew. Damn, that is hot. Ugh. Where's the cross gone? No, there's the cross. So at some point we need to look and see what we got. Oh, that'll work. That'll work. So, now you see how that is square? Right. If you look at this one, it's got a bit of more of a curve. That's more pleasing to the eye than that. This is all right for railings, nice straight line. But I think we need to put a bit of a curve in it. Okay. And for that, we can put it over the hardy hole. Yeah, that'll work. This is still hot on one end, but that will go there now, like that. So where it sits nicely is where we need to put the rivet. And that's where it's sitting there. And that's where it's sitting there, so to speak. Maybe a little bit further up there. Yeah, that'll work. So, then we transfer that mark to the other side. Okay. So now we have to drill this. So I've drilled and tapped this one here. I got this off of Blacksmith Supplies. It's bigger than what I'd made, and it's it'll fit the candle better. So here, somewhere.
Are you gonna put the wavy stuff in there too?
Sorry?
Are you gonna put the waves in there?
I don't know. And the reason I say that is I like the idea that this is nice and dished. I mean, we can. We might just lose the dish, that's all. So but that's how that just threads in there like so, and then it will go through the scroll, and just for cosmetics, we'll put a nut, a ball nut underneath it. If I need it, if I don't, I won't put it there. It's as simple as that. It doesn't make no difference.
Now, is it a candle stand or a candlestick at this point?
Well, there you go. That's, yeah, exactly. So we'll just call it a wall sconce with a stick. Yeah, we'll go ahead and that will let that cool down and see how this works.
You know, today a lot of people just buy the little candles in the glass dishes and things.
Yeah.
Set them on like that.
Yeah, exactly. Now this might also screw up the threads a little bit, but that's fixable. So, because we haven't got a drill here, we have to use a ordinary, what do you call it? Which is fine. We can manage. Ugh. We'll probably go through with 2 different sizes.
Have the same conversation that I've had.
The only problem with this little swage block here, he's got some sharp edges, which is just putting a mark in it, but it's not that bad. So like so. That looks okay. Yeah.
Did you end up buying that from John, or did he sell it to you?
I stole it. Yeah.
That's already sold your piece anyway, so.
Yeah.
Oh, it's going.
It's okay. He's old. He'll be good to give it to me. Now, where did I put the little piece? Okay. Yeah, probably have to run this tap through that again. But sometimes these are awkward to, you haven't got the room if you're holding it in the vise. The easier way to do it is to put the tap in the vise and then screw it down on the tap that way. It's a lot easier. But we've overcome that now. So that's all good. This is only ordinary quarter, coarse thread, not a fine thread or anything like that. So that's that there. Now let me, you all talk amongst yourselves while I drill a couple of holes. Whoopsie. It's a lot easier with a drill press, trust me. So when it's difficult like this, pain in the butt, but go with a smaller drill first, step it up. There we go. Now, there is a interesting thing here. Drew on the floor under this bench has got this damn great vise that he got from Noel, and Noel said it's really handy for anything on the floor. You can stand stuff in it and blah blah blah. And it is true, because when we come to drill the holes in the bottom part, if you can keep it on the floor and you've got your body weight on the top of it, it's easier to overcome. And also it's probably a little bit easier with a bit of oil. Oh, come on. Okay, that works for there. We can cool this off now. for new drill bits, they're not very sharp. I like the ones with the point on them. They, but then you can't really sharpen them as such.
Oh, they have that little extra point?
Yeah.
I always find those dull out fast.
Oh yeah, exactly.
It gets hot.
Yeah,
A little tiny tip.
yeah. But when they're new, oh, they're lovely.
Oh, yeah,
They
I
cut.
think they're good for like sheet metal.
Yeah. Ugh. Okay, well, that was hard work, wasn't it? Well, it was for me anyway. Jesus Christ. I don't know. All right, for you guys, just go sit back and...
Switched to almost all cordless drills.
Yeah,
I
well,
still have my corded one for backup, but
yeah. No, it's... And they're so powerful today, man.
yeah, they're really
Oh,
good.
it's-
The batteries last a long time.
Yeah. All right.
20 years ago, the batteries weren't that good.
No, that's true. So that's going to go there. And like that, where that's two there. We've got to drill a hole about there. And the other hole has got to go about there. Okay, so now we have to drill two holes in the bracket. Yeah, and then we got to drill a hole for the plate. Now this can be threaded up the top here, or it can be just and held in with the nut underneath. So we need to get an idea where it's got to go. And I would say it's going to go there. I would say it's got to go in there. Yeah, we'll put that in there. Okay. Now, this might be a little bit easier to drill. I don't know. Might not be. I can't say. That is another thing I like with these other drills that got the hexagonal part on the end. It doesn't quite, or even some of them that are ground three-sided, the chuck jaw grabs it a lot better.
I like the cordless because anything over a ½ inch,
Yeah,
it's not going to break your wrist.
exactly. The clutch in it or whatever it is, yeah.
The drill bit's smaller than 3/8. The drill bit will break before your wrist does.
Absolutely.
But ½ inch and above, you can sprain your wrist.
Yeah. Damn. And I thought this was going to be easier. The first time I used a right-angled drill bit in construction, and it had a 3-inch hole saw in it. And I had to put a hole through a 9 by 9, 2 by 9, whatever. And boy, it got hooked up in that thing. Sent me halfway across the workshop, across the floor, and I thought, damn, that's a freaking dangerous tool there, man. But yeah, they are dangerous. Ugh. And like I say, if we had the drill press all set up, this would be done by now. But yeah, I don't think he's.
Use these regular bits. There's a couple regular bits over time.
Yeah, time I stop and find out what's what. You know what I'm saying. Ah, you bastard. Well, that didn't work too good, did it? We broke it. But we've got plenty others. Different sizes. Ah. I did that on one of the demos that I was doing. Up at Touchstone, I think. I don't suppose I've broke but
Is that a crucible
3
handle up there?
taps in all the years. And damn me, I'm up at there and I break a tap. And it was a metric tap at that. Okay, we're halfway there, guys. We're halfway there.
Okay, how did he support the pivot there on the entry frame? There's no collar at the bottom for the bear on. What keeps it from just dropping down? Does it?
There's an inside pipe and an outside pipe.
It was the outside. Pivot, always, doesn't it?
Yeah.
One to either end. Oh, yeah.
Something from the front all the way to the back.
That's going to be the next job. Okay. At long last, we have 2 holes drilled. We have 2 holes drilled. Now, we'll come over to the here. And now I just have to drill this other hole in the top of the scroll. But we'll jump ahead a little bit here and put this, just so as you guys can pass this around. You can see what's going on. That goes in there. And that goes in there. And then that goes up in here. And goes in there like that. And that's sort of how it's going to go together. And we just have to cut off a little bit of the rivets from behind, and that can get riveted in place. That's about right. Just mind that it's not riveted in there, so it might come apart on you. Okay. So it's looking very much like the original. Yes, sir. Okay. It's time for me to have a banana. Yes?
Is it worth checking the scroll with a framing square on the anvil so you know where the tangent is? You mark this for the candle cup.
Right.
If you put it on the anvil where it's tangent, at a right angle, is going to be the exact place. I noticed you had a diagonal line on there.
Yeah, no, I'm not that fast. I'm not that fast. Big hammer cures everything. Oh yeah.
That's what we do, we fix everything with a hammer.
In actual fact, the proper terminology, this is actually called a knockometer.
Knockometer?
Yeah.
Go on.
Well, that's it. An knockometer is a thing that is precision, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is a knockometer. You knock it. If it's wrong, you knock it back the other way. If it's wrong, you just take it and throw it away.
That's right.
That's why it is a knockometer. This is a ball peen knockometer, and this is just a pane knockometer. Yes, I guess it is in, yes, it's not in line, is it? Okay. All right.
So you made it that way? Yeah, that explains it. Not riveted.
Yeah, don't break it. I mean, I could rivet it now and then drill it afterwards, but for now I'm just going to drill it and then rivet it up, and then, but I will check, seeing it's, where's it gone to? Oh, somebody's trying to steal it. Oh, I think, I don't know whether, I don't know if that's the lady. Oh yeah, yeah. There you go. Thanks, sir. Okay. So now we can see what we got going on. There. It's a thing of beauty. I say it's a thing of beauty. And that's what we're going with. So, we'll take this out, put that up there, take this out, put that down there. Ugh. Sorry? What?
You want another drill bit?
These ones have been doing it for
No, we'll persevere.
What size is it?
I don't know. It could be
64s for quarter 20.
yeah, 13/64. You're very good. You're very good. That was good.
That's the 13/64s.
That'll work.
Brand new.
Oh. And then,
Hey,
oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
50% of that.
Yeah, you happy with that?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And that.
Yeah,
Good.
okay.
Don't say I never gave you anything.
No, it's just a hard time. We leave it on the bench.
Keep a
let's
good
see.
eye on that.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I can't trust these people. Oh, Drew. Thank you, Drew.
Thank you.
Where? I wonder if that's too small. Okie dokie. Oh. We'll come back to that in a minute. All right. Now. There's always a lot of question about how much you cut off of a rivet or how much you leave. I've heard all different sorts, and I couldn't tell you. I just cut off what I think looks about right. So I did see a hacksaw here somewhere. Oh, there it is. All right. I used to have a pair of vice grips, or like mole grips, whatever you want to call them, and welded a little tab on it that the tab would hold in the vise, and then the vice grips held the rivet, and that was a handy little tool for when I was doing a lot of it. Little bit of banana grease on there, boys, makes a lot of difference.
The banana helps it cook it.
So, let's try this and see. Yeah, that'll work. So now we know a length. We'll cut the second one to it. I just sort of take the burr and that off with a little hammer, just and put a bit of a taper to it. Where have I put the hammer? Okay. Let's clear that out the way. Clear that out the way. Put that in there. Now, somewhere, here we are. This is a handy little tool. This is actually made out of an old pickaxe. So if you can't get this on the horn of the anvil because of the screw, and you don't want to outroll the screw work, this little puppy comes in there like that. All right. Now, this has just got an indent. Other than that, you're just going to flatten the head of the rivet out. It doesn't make no real difference, but this is handy. So then I've got this little stop piece here, just so as it stays in the vise. But this might look like actually work without me having to use this, but if so, you will see how it works. Now, so in this case, it actually is going to fit on the, I can get it in on the horn. Before we rivet it all up too much, we make sure we can still get this rivet in. And the advantage with this scroll is you can push the scroll up or down or however you need to do it. So I'll put this on here 1 second if it'll work. Not quite, see? Let's try it this way though. That'll work. Here we are. Sorry? Oh. You can pass that around if you want to pass it around. But it's dirty. I will finish my banana now. Oh. Yeah, I'm not too. I mean, if you really wanted to, you could countersink the, you know, the backs, but either way, it would still hang on the drywall.
Still got it where you riveted the cross arms.
Yeah, exactly. Or if it's going on drywall, you just get a hammer and knock a hole in the drywall.
You just tap it and it'll keep it from sliding side to side.
Exactly. There you go. Yeah.
Rest in the little dent.
Yeah. Exactly. So. No. It's a fun little project, not necessarily a beginner's project, but you get the idea of scrolling, joinery, splitting, you know, And that's what we have to do, isn't it? Fire's gone out. Pity. Pity, 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 pity. Pity, pity. Oh, I know where you're from. Oh, more than one way. Okay. So you see what I was saying about taking the edges off of this when we put the steep or when we put the step in. If those were sharp edges, that would actually put a cut mark in there. And then that's Drew's flatter. When you look at this flatter and come to finish it off, got a bevel on one side, so that makes it so you don't get a cut in there, because that can spoil a nice little project. It really can. Right. So when we get that back, we will put it together. Where's the little stick? Are you the guy that bought it? Is he the guy that bought it? Give him a knock on the head. No, I said, were you the guy that bought it?
Pardon me?
Are you the one that bought it?
I'm not the one that bought it. I bought your trunk. But
Yeah.
I'll take this too.
Yeah, I wanted this.
Yeah, no. Oh, okay. No, I thought you were the guys that actually bought it. Oh, I got it. Thank you. Kind of. All right. So put that one on the floor. So we can put this up here so as you guys can see, like that. I guess I'll put it, go that way. And then this. That goes in there. One thing I found with these candles, it's nice to burn them on, but the fire's gone out, so that didn't work very well, did it? Well, what happens if you're not careful? The candle splits.
What do you like to use to get the finish on the final product?
Old engine oil.
Just oil?
Yeah. So that needs to be, that hole's a little bit too big. A little bit too big. But anyway, you get the gist of it. That's the finished article. Yeah. Yeah. So. Oh, that's a good point, isn't it? Yeah, I could put my or put something on there, didn't I? Yeah, I'll do that. Oh shit.
I think I like the proportions with the shorter forks rather than the longer one.
I guess if you warmed it up, then you could.
That's really what. Yeah. See, I should have done that because as it turns out, I got to light the fire because I need to sign this piece, and the fire's gone out. So we'll play with that. Anybody got a lighter? Did I use the last of the matches? In fact, I might have even used the last of. Could do with a piece of newspaper. Yeah, thank you. Also need a piece of newspaper or something.
Where did you have the newspaper from earlier?
That was all that was here. And I pinched it.
Making stuff in that basket up there.
Yeah, I'd like a piece of paper to go with it though. Yeah, let me try what this will do.
Did you get a little bit of air? Give some air.
No, I tried it just now. He's out. He really is, which is a bit of a bummer. That was hot. Thank you, sir.
Take it out of the wood.
Yeah.
You need some more whole thing, don't you?
Yeah. Oh, I got some there. Oh, magic. Lovely job. Thank you. Thank you. Shit. Let that catch up. That'll work. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Put this back over here. Where did I get this one from? Up here. It's nice to put things back where you found them from. Especially since it's not my shop. Where did we put it? Do we know where it's gone? Oh, it's on the floor. Okay. So I just because my touch mark is back in England, and so H-E, I'm just going to put it with these initials on here, H-E-A-T, and put the H up there. Sorry?
Remember how to spell your name?
Hmm?
Remember how to spell your name?
Yeah, well, I had to look at it twice. Exactly. It does make a difference if you, you know, if you put your touch mark on it or whatever. And in my case, you know, if somebody sees something that I got like that one there, it was for sale, or I give to John, and he said, well, they ain't got your name on. They like your name, you know, they'll collect your name. It's the same with Dan Boone stuff. Everybody wanted Dan Boone, it had to be signed. And that's fair enough. Where did I put that nice little pair of tongs on the hat? Ah, there you are, my man. Thank you, Ed. Look at that. Yeah, I think so. Well, P turned out okay.
Yeah, at least one upside down.
Yeah. Well, that one didn't turn out very nice.
The double strike, it increases the value about $1,000.
Yeah, well, there's a,
Easy stutters.
yeah, very good, Ed. I did one on my chest, and that'll work. I double striked it with a curve, and I cursed it at first. Yeah, get it, cursed. Anyway, H-E-A. Afterwards, I thought, oh, I quite like that, and it actually ended up in nautical, old nautical notes. The capital A with a single stroke forward, and the other two strokes half. That's forward and back. Pull it back to you a bit, Ed, and maybe lift it a fraction. Whoop, there, there. Yeah. So after that, whenever I made an A, I done it that way. H-E-A. I'm getting good at this shit, aren't I? Damn. If I got paid by the letter, I'd be okay. T is a little bit, well, it's not wonky, it's just following the curve.
Yep.
Oh, I do.
Wonky, is that a technical term?
That's a
Well,
highly technical.
I was actually just thinking that's actually a word you guys don't use over here.
I do.
Oh, you do? It's what you call a wonky winder. A wonky is a little bit screw with. There you go, Ed. Hello, hound dog. Where did you come from? Wow. Thank you, buddy.
Checking you out.
Yeah. Was it a dog or a female?
Well, both.
Yeah. We'll cool that off. So really, that's it. That's what you paid your money for. That's what you get to see.
Pretty cool stuff.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, guys.